Hello and welcome back. Today we are going to be continuing our Songs of Six run. Let's pull it up here. Last episode we did start with the industrialization here. We got our smithy going, we got several things going, and it was pretty good. We also had a mass starvation, which was fun. You can check out the VOD. And this episode we are going to be trying to move up to 1k population pretty early in the episode, and then trying to establish a military. Now, as you can see, all these little blue outlines are stuff we have put in the interim, so let's kind of quickly go over some of that stuff. We did expand the farming quite a lot in anticipation. We've also tried to do it in strategic areas. If we right-click, we can actually see the base fertility, and we're trying to expand in places where base fertility is high. So we were just going to expand here, but then we saw base fertilities like 53, like 46, and some of our places are not all that fertile. They don't have the good base fertility here. You notice it's only really the northern area that has really good base fertility, and so maybe we eventually delete a lot of these farms and rebuild in places with high fertility. You can kind of see it on the ground with this like purplish, darker gray color. Also, what we've expanded in the interim here is we've nearly doubled housing. This is housing, more housing, 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 and we've kind of expanded in a lot of spots. Housing, housing, housing. And the reason for this is we need to support our new pop, but also a big reason why we're not getting any sort of immigrants, at least right now, is because our pops aren't, interested in coming. Hey, Arovic. Did I pronounce that right? Erikovic, how's it going? Glad to have you at the street. And so I think things will be going pretty good, just kind of off the back of what we're doing. We're just going to unpause. We also have some bigger projects coming on in these couple spots. We have a giant stage as well as a bathhouse constructed over here, mainly because we're trying to get a lot more tilapia, because we want these guys and these guys to be the backbone of our military, and so we're going to need some more of them. And so we're trying to make them happy. We're also putting up a whole bunch of barbers in every place, because the big restriction, and also Boyer, this is for our military. The big restriction for the barbers is you need tools in order to build them, and we got tools last episode, but we never built the barbers, so now we're going to have barbers coming on up. Slightly better the second time, but still not right. Erikovic? Is it Erikovic? With the Vich at the end instead of Vic. But things are going to be looking up for our citizens. Hopefully no one will be freezing to death like last episode. So cross our fingers. We'll see how that goes. We are going to hopefully be able to get temples up and going. We are trying to finish this laboratory. Yeah, Vich. Okay, got it. Welcome to the stream. So we will be continuing. Yeah, I wanted to stream in the morning, so I decided to do that more for the European crowd, because I think that the other stream time is maybe not as good for them, like a 5:30, which is a lot better for the Americans. I might stream twice today. I'm not sure yet. I was thinking maybe shorter streams more frequently would be a little bit better, especially because I have a lot more energy at the start of a stream instead of like more towards the end. We're also expanding clothing quite a bit. We have more tailors and weavers, and to that end we are putting in quite a bit more cotton over here. And once these finish up over here, we will have a steady supply of grain, so we are going to be putting in a pottery, because this place has been backed up a lot anyways, and so the pottery will be able to get stuff from here, but then also, after we get that going, we will put in a brewery over here, and so then I think we will be pretty set on a lot of our stuff. We do need to put a barber in over here at some point. I just don't know exactly where we want to put it. Probably just got to clear out a lot more of this mountain, but that'll be a project for when we don't have negative 37 workers. We also have increased the equilibrium of a lot of these. I guess we don't actually really want a ton of Crotonians. We're going to put this down at 250. We really want to expand out, in particular, these two races, these guys and these guys. So we already have this at 200, and we are hoping that they manage to find some houses once all these houses get finished, especially down here for the Talapis. And also get access to more services. I suppose we could go a little bit faster. Now, we have a lot of deranged, and what's this? People who are trapped. You'll get dug out soon enough. You'll be fine. But yeah, you are trapped right now. Generalist shaving, the new channel. Generalist beard, or lack thereof. But this person will get dug out soon enough. They don't want to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. They don't want to dig themselves out. Terrible. But yeah, they finished up some of the housing and they're cut off from the throne, and so as soon as this is finished, they will be free. They were on the wrong side of the wall they were working on. Come on, someone finish it. Let him out! Let him out! He's sleeping. He's biding his time, plotting his revenge. Oh my god. Oh, he finally decided to dig his own way out. What a Chad. Okay. You just needed the opportunity for someone else to say it's not my job. So the boiler's gonna take forever to finish. You see it takes 89 metal, and we have 0. The metal we currently have is going mainly to tools. That's the thing we kind of want to get up as much as possible, but we're gonna need more coal. We did put in like another 10 work orders for coal miners. We're probably gonna need to create dwarf housing over here at some point. And we might just run a road from the tip of the most here, the most protruding part. Let's do that actually. So let's type road, because that way we have our handy dandy road. I think this was the most protruding. No, lies. It's right here. Oh my god, where was it? Let's get it to like the leftmost of our screen. Okay, so there's one. It's there. Something like this. And now we can connect it to the main road. Oh, I think we went too far. The main road doesn't go. Yeah, it doesn't extend all the way. Something like this. And that's good because we did want to mine out some of this as well. But they'll finish that in. It's too bad that they can't get employed from over here. Well, maybe we just need to extend it further. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could just build more housing. We are out of stone, so we are going to need to pick some up off the ground. Why don't we clear the rock all throughout here? But we are also running out of rock to clear off the ground, so that's perhaps not ideal. We are going to have to switch to entirely mining it. And we are going to double this housing area here. Unemployment is still pretty high, unfortunately. Or not unemployment. Well, actually, we need employees. But, was it homelessness? If we zoom out, we see there's a lot of homeless here, so we'll try and work on those a little bit. What level is construction at it? What's the mechanic for this at this game? Well, the building gets done by odd jobbers, which are going to be people that are kind of excess employees. So if you have a lot of excess pops that don't have jobs, you can construct really fast, which I actually think is a pretty neat mechanic. Your else people surely want roundish buildings. They do, but the roundish buildings don't look as pretty. I don't know how to put a bunch of roundish. This is roundish. Yeah, there's a little bit of rounding on this. But it's like, it's so space inefficient to have those roundish buildings. I like the square buildings. But is that really going to be what keeps us from... Is it really the... I mean, they like cannibalism. They have roads. I think we maybe try and increase harmony instead of trying to increase roundness. We put some trees in some spots. They don't care about sweet waters. L shapes work? T shapes work? Oh, this is news to me. So we would want to redo all of these. That is interesting. That is maybe something to keep in mind for moving into the future and next run. I don't think we want to delete a whole bunch of buildings just to make it work. Let's make sure we have enough wood. We don't want our people freezing to death. We are running low on wood, so we're gonna put some cut tree orders. I think that we're not going to make a wood well, we're not going to make a wood pasture just out in the middle of here, so... And that'll be a nice chunk of wood. I don't think we're going to make one in the middle of here. I don't think we're going to make one here. So we're going to get some wood. Construction as welfare then, basically. You prefer round farms in like hexagon pattern so it's space efficient? I really like this setup because it's easy to copy and paste, and we can put fisheries in the canals. Trying to think exact. Well, I mean, I guess you can copy and paste the octagons once you place them. But like drawing the canals in the middle of the octagons would be a pain. I guess once you have all of them in place, then you can do it. Maybe we'll try an octagonal thing down here. I think we're going to create a farm here, so. Like honeycomb, so you can link them easy too. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down, but the initial one's gonna take forever to do. Also wrapping my head around it, but I think you're correct. Or it sounds like you're correct. Boom. Have to get all that done. So many odd jobs needed, and we need so many pops to do them, so... And they're not very happy yet, all these pops. We're adding housing as fast as we can. It's gonna take a little while. It's just a ton of work. Oh, we do have exposure, but we have wood, so we should be fine. They shouldn't freeze to death through the winter. Like last episode. We need more mining. Pretty badly. Just don't know how to do it. I wish I knew. Or we need like way more ore. So we need to export goods. I think we're losing food. Yeah, we are. At a pretty good clip too, so these grain farms are going to be kind of just in time. Except for we don't have enough boyos. It's a little bit like a race against time right now, I guess. Can we get enough of this stuff done? Or nah? We do have a lot more food coming down the pipeline. Why is this not constructing? Oh, you need a bunch more furniture and other stuff. And wood. So I guess we're gonna fell more trees. That are kind of in our area. Hot trees in your area. Or heavily depends on tech. Even if you reach deposits, you'll mine nothing until you reach a sweet spot in tech. Yeah. We are a little far from a sweet spot in tech. Surely it doesn't increase exponentially, though. Is that how it works? I mean, I guess this is pretty cheap tech, actually, so maybe that's where we go next with the tech. Because that's kind of what's throttling us a little bit. Are these guys finally working again? No, their storage is full. Can they not transport? Because it's not connected by a road? We'll just connect it by a simple road then. Actually, what's the fertility like here? Oh, it's so nice. Is it nice out here? Yeah, it is nice. Well, we'll connect this by land for now. Right there. In case that's the problem. I don't think it is. So you prefer to get it from the global map? Yeah. Well, we are, military's a little weak for any of that tomfoolery. Looks like some work is starting to get done in some spots. We cannot expand or upgrade any housing for quite a while, or we do not want to. Hopefully this gives, we're actually going to set these to also be specifically dwarfs. And if they're not dwarves, they can move over there, I guess. Come on, finish the houses, please. But we know a lot of dwarves need houses over here. They're further north, though, but it's fine enough. Wow, we really need more rock. Let's try this. You get a simple strat a few versions behind, make some money, hire mercs, cap undefended or coal region, disband mercs. Not sure if it works now. We're just gonna look to do things a little bit more slow and steady. I think a lot of my viewers are not gonna be experts in this game anyways. So super min-maxing versus like a little bit more organic play. I think we're gonna go for the organic play a little bit. This place is also getting cleared out of ore, so that'll be nice because we do ore for the masonry, so because we do need that. But let's set this mine up because we're gonna need it soon. And well, soonish. Since you seem to know a bit about the game Quad Bit Brian, if I build, does it decrease the amount of workers I can commit to these areas if I build over areas that have stone in it when I'm building the auxiliaries? Do you know? Maybe the stream delay is too big. Sure, you like to stay at steady place too, just saying it as an option. Yeah. I feel you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So we do want a box for storage. Let's make this a little bit more protruding. We'll do like that. Oh, you're not going to be in time to answer my question. If I put a fat auxiliary over this, it just increases efficiency, and it doesn't, I don't see it decreasing workers. Oh, redacted. Retracted. Oh no. Okay, it doesn't say it decreases the workers or decreases the deposits, so I think it's fine to do. But I've thought a lot before, and generally it's wrong. The thinking, so. We're just gonna throw it down. Never tried to play auxiliary over the... Oh. You retracted your message again. I'm not sure... Are you getting bopped? I don't think I have any moderation. So I don't know why you would get... What the fuck? Always place it to the side. Yeah, it looks like placing it over does it. I don't know why... What YouTube's doing, though, with that auto-modding on you. Double redacted. Retracted. Baited and outsmarted. Yeah. A lot more dwarf citizens have homes now. We have barely enough room to put manufactories on the other side of this stuff. So why don't we dig into the mountain in anticipation of this? Yeah, you can check max amount of burgers. Yeah, but then I'd have to delete it, rebuild it without the thing, but... Oop. Quad bit is being ensor. What does ensor even mean? Or is that a misspelling? Usually I know what words mean. Oh, censored. Yeah. He's come to reveal the truth and be censored. Yeah, we need so much furniture for like all the expansion we've just done. And we want people to be using furniture eventually, so maybe we just do Bink one of these. I think maybe we put a furniture manufacturing down south though, actually. Does this jive with what we've done over here? It looks like it jives. Looks like, Oh, doesn't jive. Tragic. Does this jive over here? It looks like it jives. So we'll build a furniture manufactory over here. Because we got some choppy chops up here. I guess they're kind of supplying the same direction, but kind of need furniture everywhere, so maybe this is a little bit better of a spot. Maybe. The auxiliaries were an inside job. Yeah, facts. Spitting facts. Straight up. We are going to want to also up here make masonry, and so there's a lot that we're eventually going to do, but I think we don't do it yet. I'm going to want a brewer as well. I think the brewery can stack with the... We made it so it's compatible to stack with the potter, so let's take a look. It's not compatible to stack. Rip the dream. Alright, so what are we doing here? fit here? No, it's too small. I mean, a little bit of extra space lets us put some other stuff, like, let's just put beautification down. So it wouldn't be terrible, but then it would be terrible. I suppose we could build the manufactory up here. Huh. I mean, it's the correct width, it just doesn't snap in. Oh, it does snap in here. Okay. Right. So there we go. We will also build a brewery right there. Now we need way more jobs. Or way more people. Come on, we gave you homes. Our homelessness is down from like 300. Oh, I guess we're starting to recruit some of the fish people. We want dwarves, fish people, and tilapias. I mean, we could put a workstation down here to make sure that these get done. So we'll just do that. Because this is, I think, what's hurting our ability to get tilapia. It's also gonna take a little while. I mean, there's so much stuff that needs cut stone. I think that... Whoa! That's a big donut. I think that's the biggest donut I've received. Thomas says, I've been enjoying your content for a while. God introduced you through Vic 3 vids, which have really helped with the game. Here's a little something towards your compy. Thank you so very much. It is greatly appreciated. Yeah, celebrate the first... Oh, okay, so you did a super chat. This is the first super chat. It says I can click a celebrate button. But I don't know. There's no celebrate button. But thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, the computer has been a struggle. I'm starting to regret not just buying a new motherboard from Micro Center and just having a backup motherboard. A little bit. Because it's supposed to arrive. It's supposed to arrive at the facility at the 10th. So if they send me something that's going to be like a 5-day ship, 5 business days, I'm probably not going to be like up with Victoria until like the 15th. But fortunately, they should be starting their what is it? Oh, thank you so much. They should be starting the. Oh, my brain is like. Every Thursday, they release Dev Diaries. They should be restarting the Dev Diaries starting this Thursday because they're back from vacay. We also put in some trees to make the tilapias happy in some of these things. But they should be coming back, and so I should be able to make, at least cover those Dev Diaries, which is going to be nice. I also have like a list of like videos that I'm going to be making like once I come back onto the Victoria 3 stuff. Also, to be fair, I was a little burnt out on Victoria 3, and I am enjoying playing this game a lot. Just expanding the things and doing the stuffs. But thank you, Thomas. I don't know why this is... Okay, it's still... Yeah, we just have negative odd jobbers, so it's taking forever for everything to get constructed. But, like, once all these houses finish, I think we'll really be in business. Like, this housing... This homelessness number keeps going down. And the question is do we want to let in more humans? I think we're going to need the... Oh, we already have it up at 225. It just, they're stuck at 200 naturally. But yeah, I think the only one we're going to just not let in a whole lot more are the Crotonians, who, we have been continuously letting in more, but then we see that they're in these, like, manufacturing jobs sometimes, and we want these to be mainly Dondorians. Yeah, your Vic 3 videos are good comparing to the rest of YouTube. I think it's more like no one else is doing it. Or actually, there's a couple of other guys. I still prefer Vic 2, but after watching a few videos of yours, installed Vic 3 again. Oh, baby. I was thinking of trying Vic 2. I don't have the DLC for it, so this is the main reason why I didn't. Like, I have, like, 40 hours played on just, like, the base game, no mods, or something like this, and then I was like, it feels like nothing's happening. This was, like, close to a decade ago, though. Looks like we could use a road here. And so, let's do that. But yeah, there's like, We Play Games is making content. There's a new guy who's like, got like 5 videos who makes content. I think his editing's really good if I recall correctly, so that's cool. But, like, there's not an enormous, Vic 3 creatorship out there. I'm trying to think who else, because, like, a lot of the bigger guys just stopped. Like, Lathe makes, like, 1 video every quarter or something, like, 1 every 3 months. What is it? Like, One Proud Bavarian just does Dev Diaries now. Vic 2 lacks a lot of quality of life improvements in Vic 3. I think it'll be painful to play after Vic 3. Maybe. I mean, I think a lot of the systems are also probably more fleshed out, even without the QOL. I don't know, like, diplomacy is a massive headache. I think diplomacy is better in Vic 2, but maybe, I could be mistaken. I haven't played Vic 2, so to some degree it's difficult for me to comment on. Homelessness is down even more. We really want to attack the homeless Dondorians. Where are they? Where is this? Why are there Dondorians working here? Oh, I forget that the clay pit miners tend to be Dondorians. I forget about this. Maybe we make a little bit of homes for them. It's nice that we've gotten a lot of this through here, though. Oh, we are out of grain. That is real bad. I just noticed this. Okay, let's find one of our imports and try and import up to 10% on grain. We absolutely have to import the herbs. So... yikes. And we were trying to get ahead of it too. Man, that sucks. Just too slow. Oh well, we have a ton of provisions, so we won't starve to death. I think that this was our mistake, our big mistake in the first one, so... After this, we might try the octangular or the hexagonal farming. But it doesn't feel really inefficient to, like, have this much canalage, because we're fishing out of the canals too, so... Which, admittedly, doesn't make an enormous amount of sense. God, this grain is gonna actually just nuke... Like, the dwarves are gonna be pissed. Can't believe we ran out. I thought we were okay. Yeah, we just need more workers. Damn. I was hoping that us providing all this housing was really just gonna cause citizens to flood in. Like, if we hover the housing, or we click the housing button, we know that there's, like, all the people working in these aren't housed, and so that's what these housing down here were supposed to be about. I mean, we could set more of these to be tilapias only. I think. And that should make them happier. Yeah, maybe this is the solution here. We'll leave a few open because the Crotonians are all over the place. Just like we left a few of these open, but I don't think there's not a lot of dwarves that need housing over here. But when our dwarf pop goes up, then we'll be able to do that a little bit more. We're losing people. Someone died of what? They were murdered. Damn. We lost a citizen. Pour one out for this citizen. Also, animal farms work for you okay in money making. Animals sell for a good price. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're doing over here. They take up so much space though. Opium herbs were fine too. We have a malus on opium and herbs to make it. You can avoid walls between homes. You believe you just need an outer wall, but don't they prefer privacy? This decreases the isolation. Which I think matters for the Dondorians. Maybe it doesn't matter for the other ones, though. Okay, so we can admit more Crotonians if we wanted, but we kind of wanted to throttle those guys a little bit. Because we have a lot of Crotonians working jobs that are inefficient for them. So we're going to take the slow growth, even though we desperately need the pops. Try and get this done, this stuff over here. I think our barbers are finishing too, so maybe that's offsetting. We're also not out of bread yet, despite the fact that, you know, we're out of grain. We're gonna be out of bread soon though. Yeah, being out of grain is just, I mean, maybe we get the harvest in time? How's things looking? But I do want to set a bunch of these, most of these, I think 3/4 of these to tilapias only. But maybe this is what we should be doing for the Crotonian housing though. Having no walls between, just the outer wall. Because I think they're highly communal anyways. Maybe we'll build one giant one over here. Just have it be like completely way tall and around and this sort of thing. Yeah, streaming is... I think streaming is a lot better when I don't know the game that well, as opposed to making videos. It feels like I don't know when to pause and cut and like do this sort of thing very well when I'm making a video on a game I've never played before, or I'm not that very good at. Like, I don't think I'm very good at this game. Oh my god. I wish they would just work on one house and finish it instead of starting every single house and building all the roads. I'm just like watching paint dry a little bit. Yeah, this is just such a problem here. I mean, authorize up to 150. Not that this is going to make them, and these guys are already authorized up to 200. Yuck. I mean, I think we need to create more fruit for tilapias want fruit. We mostly build 2x5 houses out of rooms, house rooms. Never had actual problems with insulation, privacy. I mean, we've had services go up. They don't like noise. They like roundness. They like harmony. I'm glad they're using the well here, though. That's cool. Oh my god, we're in negative knowledge again? Come on. One day this will finish. Not that it matters, because we don't have enough employees, but... We just need the grain. Oh, we're about to run out of bread. Oh, but our grain's back up. Okay. So hopefully these grain farms finish as well. And we're also going to, once they dig out all the canals, then we'll put in our thing. I enjoy the core gameplay loop of Victory 3, but I agree that diplomacy is a mess. I think it's a good game, and it has a good base to be a great game. I agree. I also think they have to figure out performance, though. This is like one major. I don't know how they do it, but right now the performance sucks. Like late game, and so I don't know how they improve it. I don't have the answers, Sway, but what else can we sell? Maybe we can sell tools. I think that maybe we export tools. So we're not exporting clothes anymore. I don't even know. Oh, rations above a certain level. I think we never exported any rations. So maybe we can export tools if we get them above like. Wait, what? Why does it say current stock? Oh, these are weapons. Export 75% of the stock, so we'll export some of these. I think that they have actually, let's check the price on these. It's okay. Maybe we'll export to that level instead. Just a little bit more conservative. We are using some of the tools, but more housing. The housing's coming in more. One day these houses will be finished. We do want to build over here for the Dundorians somewhere. Problem is the clay pits aren't really that loud. They like the noise. We don't have a good way to get a ton more noise over here. Vegetable farms are nuked. That's unfortunate. Maybe we want to try the octagonal thing. Do the pig people prefer that too? What do you like? Do you like round houses? They like open space. They dislike dread. They like harmony. They like trees. They don't have much bath access. I think we need healthcare sometime soonish. I think we probably also just need more services in general. Paradox just dropped any care about late game performance at like Hoey 4 release and all for all games after. Yeah, I mean they have multiple things to balance. It makes sense, but like, oh god, we have so much unemployment now. Do we have any? We have wood for the winter. Oh, we're just getting out of the winter. Let's see what Our food stocks look terrible right now. I'm trying to get these going, but I think we started these just a little bit too late. What's the fertility? Base fertility here is pretty high, so maybe do another loop of these, but we could put in the fisheries here. I think that'll be good. And then we put in the storage and other stuff over here. I think we want a decent chunk of storage because it's kind of far out. And we need a 15er. And then we get to reclaim some of this. Oop. You also have farms too far away from services and homes. It could be a bit of a problem. Yeah, but this is where there's a lot of fertility. I'm gonna fill in some of the services and stuff. I think I'm gonna add some, like, here, services and homes. But yeah. Like, these farms aren't too far away. These farms kind of are. U4 is 10 years old and still takes performance in the late game. I think there's definitely some work to be done. Yeah. But like with Victoria 3, it's especially pronounced just because of the way pops like work. And they like added the merger, but like the merger doesn't do anywhere near enough for me, personally. I mean, we have a bunch of stone. We need to add a mason. Yeah, these jobs. Maybe we don't need this many stone jobs. These still haven't gotten filled yet. Oh, they need so much trees. Alright, we're just gonna clear out some of these to try and make this happen faster. But we just need more odd jobbers. I mean, we could let in more Kryptonians. The cycle continues. It never ends. We just, like, always want to have less of them as a proportion of our population, and then they just always keep on. Terrible. Oh, we just lost a bunch of knowledge because these guys are not fully employed anymore. God damn it, dude. This happened before. We're just in such a weird spot. We cannot afford that much denarii. Nor do I really think we can defend against 72 soldiers with our 40. I mean, we are trying to train up. Maybe we just add... But we can't... We need people working too. God, this is so grim. I mean, maybe we just have to let the Kryptonians in. Hey Java, how's it going? I was meaning to message you about the hosting a 3v3v3. I shaved the beard. I'm cutting weight right now, and like you can really notice the weight cut when someone doesn't have a beard. And I'm down like around 15 pounds right now. And so if I'm gonna drop a ton of weight, I want to do it without the beard. If you're gaining weight, that's when you put on the beard, because it makes you look leaner. It hides the fact that you have a fat face. But then if you're losing weight, you don't want the beard, because it's much more visually impressive. But yes, I have sinned. Reminds me of the Genghis Khan quote. Like, I'm God's punishment upon you, and I have know that you have sinned. Or it's something like this. Know that you have sinned. Or I know that you have sinned. I know this because had you not, God would not have sent a punishment like me upon you. But when you become a Chad, please grow back the beard. Yeah, when I have a stable weight, I might grow back the beard. When I'm not cutting anymore. That's probably gonna be a while though. I don't know. I want to cut... Well, I want to cut at least 10% of my body weight and get under 290, so... I like how stone and such resources have like a 2% decay. I know it's a game, but it's still funny to imagine 2 tons of stone just disappearing from storage crates. You know, it's pilfered by young hoodlums looking to throw rocks at each other, I think. You look too young? I feel old. Maybe that was the goal, to look younger. God. What are these workers working on? Nothing. We're trying to get this stage up and going. We're trying to get this up and going. This is almost... We almost have enough metal. That's a good goal. I know you can do it. Thank you. Yeah. We just, like, added the weavers, and then we don't have enough cotton as well. Maybe we expand the cotton farms a little bit. We now employ over 25 in our grain farms, and as a result, this combined experience is boosting performance by 8%. Next experience boost is at 100 employees. Nice. The thing is, we want to import our cotton, but that's gonna be super nice, the 8% growth. I don't know. Maybe, do we just have to wait here? You look young, but I feel old, that's the problem, yeah. Is it better to feel old or look old? Who knows? I certainly look younger with the beard. Also, I look younger with this camera, I think. A little bit less detailed than the other one. Well, I mean, we're slowly accumulating dwarves, but that's like about it. We also can't trade while the people are sieging our city and threatening us. Yeah, maybe we just want to grow the cotton ourselves. Do we have any cotton that we can pick? Nah, we're already set to pick it. Gated by the amount of fabric we have right now. God, this feels so bad. Probably should disable some non-essential production. 138 is heavy, yeah. Maybe I shut down these mines. Or let's just decrease the stone mining by quite a bit. Especially because we're going to lose some guys here, I think, in a second. You look old and feel young, that's better, I'd say. I think that's true. Because you look wise, mature, and intelligent, which means people take you serious, but you feel lighthearted and energized, which is also good. I think we also need to eventually... We have to get asylums at some point. Oh, we also have decreasing order and pretty high crime rate. Yeah. This is so stressful. How do we solve all of our problems? Law. I don't think we need a huge dungeon, but I like building everything big. Wait, what happened here? Didn't we finish this? Oh, we need 10 bows. Yikes. Thought we finished that. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to defend with our 41 troops, so I think we're getting sacked here. They're just going to march their way in here. Have their way with us. Morale is what determines the stuff. When will the PC be fixed? So my motherboard should be getting the facility on the 10th, and so probably by the 15th. I'm hoping. I should have just bit the bullet and bought a new motherboard, I think, in retrospect, so I could keep making videos. Or Victoria 3 videos. Minus 122. Maybe we just, I mean, we have a bunch of stone. Maybe we just completely shut this down, actually. Bring it down to 5. Happiness is falling. Look at happiness of all. Whoa, I definitely did not want everyone to have level 2 clothes, just the dwarves. Okay, it is just the dwarves. Okay. I think the stream had a little bit of a stutter moment there. Oh, my camera's kind of in the wrong spot a little bit. But as for hosting, oh yeah, the 3v3, if you want me to do that, what time will it be then? I don't want to, I was going to say, I don't want to do something that has league points, and, like, I don't think I can cast it from you hosting it, and so it would just be for people to, like, want to be able to play. But the time we've been doing has been Saturday at 9:30, so I'm thinking of posting something in the Discord if 9 people want to play, like, just commenting, I have to post something in the Discord, but you can host, and then everyone can play if they're interested in doing a 3v3v3. That, like, won't count for league points. But I gotta post something in the Discord. But I can't think of a good way to do coverage off the back of it, which would be, like, ideal, but... because I can't move around the POV. So it'd be very wonky coverage. Saturday works. Saturday at 9:30. And maybe I'll spectate if someone streams it too. I just won't stream my spectating. Well, the brewery's almost finished. This potter is going. We don't really need that potter, but I don't want to disable a whole bunch of buildings and then forget which ones I disabled is the thing. Alright, I think I mean, we really want more of these guys for the fish, so let's see how we can make them happy. They're fine on meals. They're okay on hygiene services. We could add more wells. And they want arenas. They're starting to get access to barbers. They want arenas, though. So let's add some more wells where we think that they are. Gonna add one there, but not yet. There's a well down there, but maybe we can squeeze in a well up here. Oh yeah, baby. You can disable from the building menu by clicking the disable button, and you'll see what buildings are disabled if I'm not imagining things. The building menu. You know nothing of this game, but you can offer moral support. So we're just gonna deactivate the potter. We don't need that until the brewery is finished anyways. I guess we don't well, now we have grain again. And we have some more grain farms coming in. You know nothing of this game, but you can offer moral support. We need it. This game's not going. We're having a little bit of a struggle bus hour here. Really want the housing here to finish. We even have workstations just to try and get it done, but I think they're like hauling some of this stuff. Trying to finish this stuff. Oh, now they're about to finish the brewery. Well, we don't need this many potters, right? Wow, our other potteries are just not even remotely close to employed? Is this what? Oh my god. Well, we have them on auto-employ. Alright, this one's auto-employing too. Okay. Click the hammer button if you haven't found it. Okay. The hammer button. Hammer button. Hammer button. This? Oh! Oh wow, we have 111 fishery workers needed? Oh, we have so many pasture guys needed. What does this do? Okay. Disable fisheries. 111 is insane. But we're eating fish. Our people love fish. I mean, they do spoil pretty quick, but we're also turning them into... Stop eating fish, you fish eater. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean... I just want to grow into it, man. We get our harvest, right? So we're going to get a bump in pops because we're going to have a bunch of available food. I think we might roll over to these guys. In the north of the city. Trade for fish with more efficient employment of the fishers in the production facilities. That might be true. I mean, our fishery is just terrible, though. I mean, one problem is we actually just have a ton of fish rotting in these things. So maybe we'll disable one. Couple. Not all of them. But now look, they're all being sad because they're getting fired. I think we lose this war. Hey Daniel, how's it going? Yes, until the dev patched it, it was a very specific source of food for more roleplay like. You mean fish just sucks? That's annoying. Yeah, everyone's suddenly really happy. We also just have a bunch of fish just like sitting in these things, so I guess we'll make suspend this. We will pause and suspend jobs. We'll suspend that job as well, because we don't want that fishery finished. Grain to bread is more efficient than any other food because of the tech multipliers. Hey, you are not Daniel? Danielo? Then? I guess? Danielo? Oh, I felt so big brain. It's like an early game source and late game for mood food. I felt so big brain fishing out of all these, Alright, so now we're gonna muster our boyos. We're actually gonna pause. So this is what we got to deal with. These guys. Yeah, we've lost our fisheries bonus. I do have some archers. I'm not sure how much bows they have though. It looks like they only have 6 guys though. I'm not sure. Oh, that's the scouting party. Are these guys mustard? Alright, let's get these guys up and going. Try and win ourselves a battle. So this is the scouting party. That's a lot more guys coming in. These guys are pretty skilled, I think. Can we see their skill? No, we don't get to see their skill by hovering. Where are our bow boys? That guy's dead. Did our guy die too? No. Where's our other troops? I guess they have further to go. Maybe speed them up? There they are. We have them on fire at will. So I think we want them to be able to shoot. Are they not going to shoot? Do they not have bows? Will they not shoot because they're in combat? They have skill and they have bows, I think. But not a lot of skill. Says they're really out of range though. Yeah, blue is probably range. I'd fire at will. They're not very good archers. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I never got the thing up and going. We'll just look to flank them then, I guess. Well, it looks like the other guys are doing well enough. Scattering the enemy. I guess we'll switch these guys to a tighter formation. Oh, we got some. Hopefully one of these guys doesn't just... Okay, he looks dead. He looks dead. Really don't want anyone to wander around and get to the Capitol building. If this is winnable, we would like to win it. So I just have to wait forever between shots. Have they had enough? Run away, guys. Won't attack you again. Okay, that's good to move. Ah! Let's try and flank them. Move these guys back if we can. Ugly, ugly battle. I think we're in okay shape though. I think these guys had just a lot of skill. Their morale looks good. These guys' morale's kind of coming on up. Every once in a while they're shooting a little arrow. Oh yeah, our guys just have way more skill. Zero equipment on us though. We're slowly winning this. Our morale is getting chunked. Try and move these guys back. It looks so much more epic in 10k versus 10k. I bet it does. It's not how expected combat would be. It's funny seeing two armies just stand right in front of each other doing nothing wrong. Yeah, I think it's made for a little bit different scale. I'll let these guys' morale recover, I guess. I mean, these guys they're loving it. They're born for this. I don't think their situation's very good though. Try and make a lineup. They just can't disengage very well. Oop. Did our other force route? Looks like our other force routed. So we'll try and square them up here. Oh, are we gonna lose this? Yeah, we are. Son of a bizzle, dude. Straight to the throne room. Steady, stab. Yeah. Yep, they're just gonna break into the throne room. Should probably replace that with stone anyways. That's unfortunate. Well, let's see if anything's been solved in that time. Okay, so the army's down to 0 again, so we're actually going to look to organize this a little bit better. Also, 40 people for a 1K village is a bit small. You have to have roughly 7%, 7 to 10%. Yeah, we were just trying to get away with... Oh, please don't loot. Just take the throne room and get out. Yeah, so they take 1% of the warehouse stock and 82 denarii, and I think we can live with that. And now the siege will be lifted soon. Everyone really hates that, though. Everyone's really mad that we lost. You know what, guys? We're trying our best. What's up with this one? Why is it employing literally 0 guys? What was that? Fisherman robbers? I've seen 1% of stock each time, which is why I'm like less concerned. I mean, we wanted to try and win the battle if we could, but got a bunch of corpses out here. Conducting a funeral, yep. The truth hurts. Not like when we had a bunch of people starve to death, man. I was really hoping to get up to 1K pop before the end of this episode, and we have just not moved positively at all. I'm about to let the gremlins in. You had like 30% of stock looted each time. I've literally only had 1% of stock looted as I've been testing and doing this run. I think we're gonna shut this one down entirely, because the workers are far from there anyways. Maybe a bug in the current version, yeah, where they only loot 1%, or maybe they actually looted 30%, and it just told us 1%. So I feel like I should have more of this ore. I mean, one day these 4 workers will finish all these houses, right? Okay. We have a bunch of grain that's getting harvested. It's getting hauled over here. Getting used in the bakeries. I mean, the bakery numbers are recovering. Our vegetables and fruit aren't looking very good, but that's fine. That's kind of fine. Homelessness is way down. So a little bit of homeless here. Some homeless here. Crotonians always get homes. They just don't have standards. But these guys are starting to get homed up, which is nice. Probably because most of them died. The Talapi. These guys are nice and homed. I mean, we're eating way more than we're producing still. Or now that we canceled all those fisheries, actually. So maybe we just make way more grain. This cotton hasn't even gotten started. So the tailors are like struggling. I mean, we'll keep the room for the fishery, I guess. But we'll just do our normal kind of grain farm thing. Grim, that slappy battle didn't go so well. It was going really well until our tilapia routed. Maybe we had to disengage them earlier. They also weren't very well trained. We hadn't gotten our archery up yet, and so now the archery range is up, so we should be much better for next time. I think we might put housing like right here, because this place has not very good fertility right here. Or maybe we want services here and housing here. Let's try building one massive home. Well, we also want Dondorians. Some housing for them. We'll copy these big houses for them. I know they don't like the big houses, but there's a little bit of privacy in them. We'll just set a few of these to Dondorian only. $14 clay diggers. Actually, maybe this entire wing? Dondorians only. Why is this? I wanted a stone building. Is this a stone building? Oh yeah, it is. It just has a bunch of scaffolding, which is wood. No, actually no. This does not look like a stone building. So we'll replace once it's done. Or refurbish or whatever. Let in more Crotonians, but we again do not want them. Oh no, wait, this is stone. just not done yet. We got some Kryptonian unemployment, or we're about to run out of grain again. No. We got so much booze though. Maybe we just let... I think that we have these guys not getting a booze ration. And we'll just do this. Now that we're creating a lot more booze. I think the same with the humans. So we'll up their drink rations again. And instantly, they start climbing on up. Oop, but instantly, our booze rate, we're losing some, are we losing booze? Looks like we're losing booze. Oh, Quadbit Brian, if you're here, how do we start getting cantors? Because we can't even get the first one to come. Oop, did we freeze? No. We just slowed down. But now we're out of fish, and then we're also out of meat. I'm not sure I like turning off all these fisheries anymore. Because our people really like the fish. And then they just switch to eating meat. Then we run out of meat. Actually, let's take a look at access here. I think if we don't have anyone whose preference is meat, we want them not eating meat, because we would rather they eat rations, if they can. To leave us a little bit of meat for them. I mean, our housing is up way high, but it's not allowing us to get more people. Oh, this is so grim. We were at like 850 when we started, and we were just like, thought we were gonna have this huge explosion of pops, and nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright. Rip the dream, man. Rip the dream, indeed. Alright, we are specializing good grain now a lot more, though. I think that once we get our food stores back up, we should get more pops. We also need to dig canals here. I wonder if these have finished yet. Nope, not even close. Not even the housing. We just need so many more odd jobbers. It's always tempting to just click the button. Get the pops who are easy to please. Alright, it says they recover. Maybe we don't need to worry too much. We need a lunatic cure. We need so much stuff, but we're like so far behind on the tech because we can't employ up enough guys. And this house can't finish. Rip the dream. These houses can't finish. Even with the 4 guys? What are they doing? I guess they have to clear out a lot of this as well. Alright, the fish is starting to come back up a little bit. We still have one of these fisheries turned off. And we're gonna have another, like, dozen grain farms. I think that we're gonna set our import rate on the, this a little bit higher. We're fine on wood and stone for now, Tim. And it looks like us making it so that most of the people aren't consuming meat is helping out a little bit. What are the wind shades behind me? Just to hide the back. It just like looks better on stream. It's just cosmetic for streaming and recording. That's it. Things are starting to come along. We have so much cut stone that we could probably upgrade houses despite the fact that we need stone for stuff. So... looks like these don't have all their employment finished anyways. We only have 21 unhoused people. And they're all Crotonians, and they're all here. So maybe... Well, it looks like we have some available housing here, but maybe we need to just homes for everyone these few here and let them move in. Well, it's your fault you're homeless, I think. So almost everyone has employment. But we have a massive wave of humans influxing in. So now we don't have employment or homes for these guys in this area. So let's look to upgrade some of these homes around here. Oh, we ran out of wood. Beep. The strike is over. I didn't even realize the strike had begun. Let's fell some trees. Here and here. So finally the numbers are moving back up, so we're at minus 55 now. Still out of food. Most food, except for rations. Everyone's eating rations. Yeah, the nuking the fish kind of hurt us. So we were not ready for it. The bread's starting to come up though. dig these canals out. That extra big chunk of grain ought to help. And now we have a bunch of unemployed, or unhoused again. Where are they? So we got some fishers there. These guys are unhoused. I wonder if they're Dondorians or not. I'm guessing they're non-Dondorian, because I'm pretty sure these are dedicated to Dondorians. Looks like we have 50 Crotonians and 40 humans that are unhoused. We might reno some of these and make them human only. Kick out the Crotonians. I think I like that. So let's go construct structures. Stone building. Perfect. And we also want the throne room to be stone anyways, I think. And then for this house, I'm gonna assign all these to be human. So we're gonna assign all these to be human. Because we'd rather have the humans be homed than the Crotonians. So we're having no problem recruiting humans. You also make a lot of rations. They're not necessary until you have to... Yeah, but they prevent the starvation cycles, and they give us a huge food pool, which is something that makes people happy. They also consume workforce. We are selling off some of them as well. We're just trying to keep this to prevent... So, like, we would have had this massive starving cycle here, because this is all we have now. Other than the bread, we would have had this massive starve cycle and then like 100 people die, or this is what we were experiencing before, and this prevents us from having a starvation cycle, just having a pretty big stock of rations, and we're selling off the excess. Because people just eat the rations, right? They don't love it, but they'll eat it. We should have a big harvest next year as well. It's hard to explain in chat, but tech is really important to keep up with. Scale of pops. It's like at some point, instead of putting 100 people in the fields, you put 10 in the lab. I know, we've been trying to get the people in the lab though. Like we're starting to get it up there. Like our tech is starting to recover. Eating a lot of rations is not efficient until you tech it up. Yeah, I'm just trying to prevent like a death spiral more than like necessarily trying to be super efficient, because we death spiraled a couple times. And I'm not trying to say it's best. I'm trying to say it's preventing our death spiral. Everyone's so happy. You weren't here, but I did ask, at the time I asked, is how do we get more of these guys? Because we can't, even admit our first one. Probably gonna, yeah. Let's see how our army is working up. Add another 10 of these. We'll train them up. I do get it, but it's easier to achieve through grain and bread production. Yeah, specializing seems like... I mean, looking at it, specializing seems way better. Like, we probably shouldn't be producing any, like, we should probably just be buying all the fruit and veg and, like, this type of stuff. Right? And we should definitely be upgrading, like, some of this stuff. But we shouldn't be... We should be buying, especially the cotton, which we have a negative modifier for. Like in the abstract, I agree. Set archers much higher than one skill. I thought I set it to max skill. I have them at max range training. I don't know what you mean. This is the amount of equipment they get. I don't think we don't have like a lot of bows, so we're not in a position. Yeah, the upgrade requires metal. I guess we'll give them some melee training as well. Starting to stall out a little bit here at 930, but with just minus 34 workforce, we should get a lot of, you know, more of these type projects done. And this is finally gonna get finished, which is gonna help with the food. Yeah, the food we are hurting on the food front. What are we exporting? We are doing okay on the clothes though. We were running out of clothes before. We're exporting, I think, tools and livestock and provisions once they get too high. So I definitely like having made a ton of rations. But I definitely see your point as well. Like I think we shouldn't be doing any vegetable or fruit. We should just be importing it. And maybe we'll do that. The problem is we don't have enough exports yet, but we'll hold off for now, but I think eventually, yeah, we just swap everything. Our labs are almost getting back to where they were. We had added some more labs. I think the land underneath here is pretty fertile. We're thinking of maybe building farms here. I guess 60 is not super good, but 80 is. Have enough stone and wood. Keep everything going. The thing with rations, you put extra labor to get the same amount of food as bread. That's my main point. But I do understand that you're making it for. It's just a bit early for you, IMO. Yeah. I just don't... it's like in Vicky 3 sometimes. They do stuff that's like... in runs, they do stuff that's not efficient, but just more consistent. Yikes. Livestock plummeted because they're trying to finish the pasture, or they're trying to get this up. Oh, they didn't even finish the pasture yet, and our livestock already plummeted? Why did it plummet? I'm so confused. We're not set to export that much. That's really not ideal. We're not supposed to be exporting to this level. Why is it only 8? They put livestock into new farms to populate it. I understand that, but the farms aren't even finished. They don't require it as part of their building materials. They need it once they're finished. As part of the construction progress? I think they're gonna need it as soon as they finish it, is my understanding. Like, these guys are about done. I said they're about done. This is a lot slower. They're about done. I said they're about done. Come on, guys, please finish. One day. Okay, I was trying to make a point, but these guys are never finishing. Just waiting for this to finish, because I think as soon as it's gonna see, as soon as this finishes, it's gonna say that they need a whole bunch of livestock. Progress is at 100%. Lies. It's gonna allocate workers, or I need herders. Okay, now there's herders, and now it's gonna say that it needs, because it's a loop, they also need the livestock. It's gonna say they need the livestock. Maybe it's because they got off of strike and they weren't enough of these populated in the thing, because they need them. See, it's now it says missing livestock. They're needed to like seed it once it already finishes. Do you have it as an access good allowed? Maybe Pops took it. I don't think I put I might have put it as an access good for Talapi, but I don't think I did. So let's see. I did not. I thought about it, but it's not an access good. Also, the rations don't decay, so like, we were sitting on huge stocks of fish and meat. Now we're not, obviously. Might reactivate that other fishery. Thinking about it. Tempted to. Really would love these to finish. The bath also needs finishing. Stage is gonna be done soon though. Alright, where's our homeless people? They're over here. We just need the houses to finish. Come on. Starting to get a lot of homeless people here, though. Yeah, some of these are dwarf only. So maybe we'll upgrade some of these. Are all these upgraded? Yeah, they are. Just a bit of them. Should help with the homelessness a little bit in this area. Also, missed question: do you use tools to boost labs, workshops? I'm using tools for some stuff. I guess I'm not using them for the labs. I could use them for the labs, but I am using for some of the stuff. And I think we have a surplus of tools. We're almost out of tools, though. We're starting to have positive knowledge. Again, so let's get on getting more grain, for starters. Oh, it's 750. Rip the dream. Maybe we want to move towards the libraries, though. We also wanted to unlock temples. Position is only 500. Well, same story with positive loop in Vic 3. Use the tools to get more iron, which makes more tools. Yeah, those are already maxed out. The iron ore we're already maxed out on tool input on. But it is the same story. think we're just gonna up the grain. Just gotta wait to get to 750. And then I think we're gonna be kind of at the level we're at for a while, but the grain output is gonna help. It's gonna be big nice. But yeah, we definitely should be specializing more in importing. Don't want to bring the Kryptonians up. Every time I say Kryptonians, I think Kryptonians. But this, like, we should have a nice little pop explosion once these food situations get sorted out in a much better way. Grain bakery is always a good idea. Oh, we wanted the grain... We wanted the... We're not using the coal recipe, even. That's something we wanted. Coal-fired ovens. Yeah. We'll do that next. And then probably temples after. These haven't finished yet, so expecting... Once these finish, I'm expecting to have enough. Oh, we could let in so many Kryptonians. But it looks like the other pops are coming on up, and we want to cater to them more, but you know, I think we're actually going to make the Kryptonians, we're going to tell them they can't eat fruit as well. I know they love the fruit, but I'd rather keep it for the tilapia. Also, lab upgrade is huge. Metal should not be a problem for you, you know? Metal is a problem, though. I mean, I could turn off the tooler, but that's the one thing that's consuming metal. So, alright, time to get the bakery upgrade. How much is this? 600. Alright. Pigmans are the best. Why are you bullying them? What do you mean they're the best? Because they tolerate the bullying is probably the biggest reason. They tolerate it much better. We just gotta ship all this grain out. Maybe we want a transporter? I mean, currently we have a couple of grain haulers that'll help haul it out, but... Maybe we just let this place take way more grain, too. It's kind of what this is here for anyways. So that these guys can get back to work. Alright, knowledge is flying up. These aren't even done yet. Super nice. That's off the tools, though. Thank you for pointing out the tools. They're happy to make dirt in the food. What else do you accept from Pops as a ruler? Fair. I'll buy that. Alright, so now... we need to find our bakeries. Change the recipe. Go. Now we should be getting a lot more bread. And then next I think we wanted temples. Maybe let's go after spoil rate. How fast does grain spoil? Not very fast. Let these guys into 300. super tempting to make a mega temple whenever you get temples, but we're gonna try and resist that urge. Super. Alright, where's the most centralized location? Probably right here, to be honest. Alright. Temple time. There's no point in not making a mega temple, so you always leave it for later. Really, it's just you always want them as big as possible. You always want max grandeur, is that it? Okay, so now we're going to need... How much of this can... Okay, we can definitely remove quite a lot without having it be nuked. Well, how many can we remove? Does this be... Yeah, it's still... 40 by 40 is going to be big enough. Alright. I mean, there would be some point to, like, not doing Mega, because access is important. Oh, we messed up somewhere. This is 40 by 40. I'm not trying to put the altars like in the middle there. I guess I could put the altar first, right? I was trying to put the altars like this. Oh, but it's not even. Oh, probably do this. Nope. Oh my god, the altars won't be even. Rip the dream, dude. Gods demand symmetry. I mean, I guess I could put the altars on the edges. Why does this look all fucked up? Try to place 2 square of support together or in an L shape. In previous versions, that would make the supported area bigger. Okay. We'll just start over. Maybe we'll just place the altars first. You said L shape. Yeah, okay. Is that better than this and this, though? No, it's not. Oh, but that deleted our thing. I guess this is better. Okay. Spaces. I was gonna take so many fucking employees. let's see if we can get a lot of decorations in. This temple's gonna take forever to complete. 750. 3.1k. Jeez. Maybe we should just scrap this idea. Is everything going okay? Looks like the food's kind of okay, pops are kind of okay. We're at 970. Alright. Pathways, this is what we need. Slowly coming up. Decoration level. I think that this was a mistake, but I feel like the sunk cost fallacy is too late to stop. this wasn't. Okay. I think we got it. No, we don't have it. Okay, so we need a lot more decorations, and I don't think we can go for more altars. Right? This seems like we don't have enough room for more altars. I'm gonna cry. I think we don't have enough room for enough decorations even. Oh, maybe the pathways are a mistake? They don't seem the best in terms of... space, maybe. Wouldn't it be cool to have decorations in the middle of the cross with the pillars at the center? We do kind of have a cross with the pillar. Wait, what? That's kind of what we have. That's not what we're gonna be having in a second, I guess. we're approaching an amount where we could have had another altar. Just a small one. Oh, just kidding. Nope, there's no way. We're not getting a symmetrical, nice-looking thing. We're sacrificing... We are sacrificing the min-max for, the sanity. Okay, well that looks neat. So far. Alright, so we could probably add a couple more reliefs. Oh, now we don't have enough space? Why don't we have enough space now? We had enough space before. not decorations going down. No, the never-ending struggle. So we just have to make the thing bigger, I think. Oh, we got decoration up. Music is nice. God, how much space do we have to add to have more space? If we do this, does it do anything? Adds 1% space. Holy shit. Crying, screaming, and throwing up. And like what sucks is if I get one thing slightly wrong, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. Everything's like perfectly symmetric, I think. Oh, we can't have those. Can't have nice things. Hello, Arthur. How's it going? We're tearing our hair out over here. What's this game about? Suffering. It is a city builder fantasy game about suffering. We are trying to build the perfect temple, and we are struggling. Losing not just the game, but also our sanity. I'm like deep in the depths of concentration as well. We have to increase the efficiency of the temple, so we need more space, but we're like maxed out on space basically, so now we're just crying a whole lot. We can't take out any decorations to give more space, otherwise it's cluttered. 6x6, sure. 6x6, sure. Alright, we're almost there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, monkey on a stair. I tried to control Z. It's fucking panic mode. Doesn't do anything for that little blip. Ada, why does it have to be symmetric and perfect? Because I will... Just has to be, I don't know, man. If it's not symmetric and perfect, then I will just be big sad. Is why. Oh, thank you. We had some torches without cluttering it. Some pathways. I don't know, it's like, it's gonna bother me like the rest of the game if like I notice stuff wrong with it like all throughout. Played a lot of these games, and after a lot of suffering, one stops caring. That is true, but I don't play too much of these games, and so I very much care. I think that's it. Yeah, I could tolerate a couple of yellow squares. we return to the rest of our civilization? Now, it's gonna take forever to construct this bad boy. I wish we could also copy it for the other thing. But that is going to be a huge temple. But like, if I think if I played a lot of these games, I wouldn't care. I'd just slap something down. Also, I would probably have memorized the most efficient way to do it. There's a saying that goes make it first and then make it perfect. Yeah, but I can't make it perfect later. Is the problem. That's gonna be like mega on the back burner though. Unfortunately, it kind of cuts off this a little bit, but oh no, wait, this goes through here. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It's perfect. I guess ideally we would have made it in the like resemble the Temple of Crater like symbol, but that's a little bit much. Alright, I think we can go back up to speed and try and get to this 1K number and then call it a stream. Because we are trying to get to 1K pops here. We could let in more cantors right now, but really want to try and get other people. Maybe we just let up to 325. And for the first time in a while, we have positive workforce. So this means stuff like this will get done, and other stuff will get finished. You could accept that additional 24 people to get 1K and unlock stage. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We unlock administrations, right? So now we have 5 nobility, and we also can start taxing the people. These unlock, oh, admin points. I forgot about this. Do we have to go on the map to use the admin points? I think we do. Great regions. Do you even appoint in nobles, by the way? Not yet. We just unlocked them. I wanted to get cantors for that. But I forget how to attract them to the city. Admin is a regional thing? Yeah, but your city is a region. Could you only use it in non-capital places? I thought you got to tax your people. Rip the dream. Yeah, how do you get tax? Oh, is that just from other places? Not from the local city? Rip. Ripperino. I think maybe we build another masonry though. Given our current aspirations. Accumulating quite a bit of leather. Doesn't decay very fast though, so that's probably okay. I think we're gonna delete these workstations. Because now we have a surplus, so this stuff should get finished eventually. Extra housing. You get taxed from regions and spending admin power. Are you living the American dream? We haven't gone from sea to sea yet, so we haven't manifested our destiny. But I am pretty pleased that I can breathe easy now that we finished this. I'm gonna need a lot more wood, so I think we're gonna set up some choppy chops to fell some trees. Because we don't want to run out of wood. Because then our guys freeze to death. Oh, and we have a ton of tech, so I guess we want to spend some of that. Beautiful, gorgeous. Alright. What do we want? When do we want it? I mean, we could do paper making. And unis. We're gonna hit another level on this. Maybe, maybe not. Probably people would want physicians, so we can do that now. Oh, we're completely out of cut stone. Rip. We also need it for this stuff. $4.5K of polished stones. Sound of gears grinding and tungsten bolts being thrown in. Do California beaches beaches? Do you like California beaches? I actually don't go to the beach very much, even though I like live right by it. Not a huge fan. I guess I don't like. Actually, I kind of don't like the beach. I don't know. When you live by it, it's like it seems overrated. Looks like our food is doing much better, so that's probably part of the cause of the pop coming on up. Let's see what we got on the military. We are still recruiting up. Takes a while to get these guys going, I guess. $4.5K. Yeah, that's gonna be a while off. I think we might turn this one back on again. Actually, I think we just want to turn the other one up. Because this is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. This is by a bunch of services and shit. Hey, your pop is 1K. It is 1K. Living the dream. We did it. Okay. Probably a better place for us to put this. Get the nobles, they have good production bonuses. Okay, we will get on that. Don't we just appoint nobles? Or do we actually, like, get them? Definitely don't want grand buildings. the isolation up. It does take tools. Alright. So do I just appoint people nobles? I have to build specialty buildings for them, right? So the plan was to build them over here. Kind of works out. But I guess we want them in loud places if they're going to be dwarf nobles. I don't know how in previous version you could just appoint them. Click the crown icon. Oh, okay. Crown icon. Where is the crown icon? Is this crown? Oh, it is. Got it. So we just have to find a single one of these guys and just bestow upon him nobility. You, sir? Make him the master of industry. So now we have one noble. And then the dwarves like that because they have 100% of the nobility. Which I think... So, is there a reason to appoint different races to different things? Yeah, I thought that we would be limited, so I set him to crafting. But I also suspected, like, it could be the case that you want to have them in their proper spot. Master of the mines. Yes, so they don't be angry at not having nobles. Yeah, I think it looks proportional, so it looks like we want them all to be dwarves, unless we want some of, like, the other races. Like, I remember just getting a lot of cantors was good back when I played a while ago, way back. Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time getting some of that. Yep. Need more masons. Actually, now that we have more mines working, we should be in good shape. So I guess it's appoint all of these guys. You said we could get up to 5. Masons, stone mines. Seems not that great. Carpenters, carry capacity, robustness. That seems kind of nice. Yeah, they just give flat bonuses. That's kind of what I think. That's what it looks like here. Bakers are in here, though. Oh, as are the breweries? I thought we appointed something that gave bakers and breweries. Well, this gives more. Oh, he's only 7 years old. Probably serving as master of the feast at 7. Could be like that. Now, do we need specialty houses for them? Was that for the cantors? Daniel's upset. Or Danielo. But one thing, they not give it immediately. They have work experience working as a noble. You can check it later in the screen. Okay. We might set one to Master of Farms as well. Alright, so we're done. Looks like we're doing okay on a lot of things as well. We have 5 extra workers. These are starting finally to get done. Talapies almost all have. So it's the humans that need housing mainly. Of the races we kind of care about, Crotonians don't. Oh. Should have elevate races from nobles from other races. Well, we got 5 Dondorians for now. Feels like you could do better as a ruler. Well, you know what? Okay. We're trying our best. We have so much tech to spend. As well. Yeah, I thought it was just proportional, is the thing. I see it says nobles, right? But I thought it was just proportional, so you get +1 if 100% of your guys are... I guess I should have just, like... Oh, well. You understand what I'm saying? Like, in my head, it was, like, +1 if they're 100%, but, like, if they're not 100%, there's, like... These guys should have been masters of the farms, the little piglets. Oh, well. Next time we unlock more nobles. I was kind of leery about increasing the ore mining bonuses, because I was thinking... Yeah, we'll increase that a little bit. Don't think we need machinery yet. Being able to upgrade them won't be too big a deal. But we would like to be able to do libraries, but that's 9,200 to get there. It costs 8,000. That seems outside the scope of what we're doing. We aren't raising any guys from scratch, so I think maybe we want universities. Educates adults. Alright. The main thing about increasing ore or any yield is you should consider what is easier to tax from a region and what to produce in the city. Mainly at some point you can abolish all resource production within a city and leave manufacturing only. Yeah, but we can also refund the tech if we do that, right? If we want to massively overhaul stuff. I think we're going to be done with the stream soon though. We wanted to get to 1K pop, so we did. We'll see how this looks. Okay, that's gonna have a weird shape. My head is in freaking temple mode. I guess we're gonna need to make some pillars. Oh no! So how many shelves can we get? It's gonna trigger me a little bit, the shape, but... No, we're one short. Terrible. That doesn't solve the problem. Or maybe we could do some sideways shelves. Or we do shelves. Yeah. Can we get any in here? No, we can't. So I guess it's just this. Oh, and this also requires smooth stone, so that's painful. Alright. Build a proper 4x temple size uni? What do you mean? 4 times the size of this? My head. It hurts. Oh, I have it set to top chat. I need to set it to live chat. Ripperino. Where beard? Truly. The best question. Someone's finally asking the real questions. We have 2 out of 4k stone needed. This bodes well for our fledgling colony. I shaved the beard. Mainly because I'm cutting weight right now, and you can really notice someone's weight cut when they are clean shaven, because the face is going to thin out. So this is a big reason why I did it. I think we have, do we have this on fetch? We have too much bread there, and that's probably causing us problems. But we don't have bread allowed here, so maybe they'll fetch it from over there. Yes, the beard is gone. I might regrow it after I'm done cutting. I'm gonna cut at least 10% of my body weight. Or that's the plan. That's kind of like the minimum number, so... I guess we can also build the insane asylum. Shenanigans shaving. Yeah, that'd be a good April Fool's. Alright, let's... And I think it doesn't matter where we put the asylum very much. We're gonna put it over here, I guess. Actually, no, on the other side of the road, the main road. I don't think we want to make a very big one. Maybe just 2 cell or even 1 cell. Yeah, let's make it 2 cells big. So I recall they use some resources. Yeah, they use... They use metal. Asylum near the shooting range, what could go wrong? Perfect. What's the time, setting and time of this game? It's like medieval fantasy. It's made by one dev, which is pretty interesting. We have, like, little pigments, which are called Cronians, dwarves, which are called Dondarians, little insectoids, which we're not using, called Garthimians, or whatever's, humans, which are called humans, Amevias, which are fish people, and then we have Tilapia, which are the elves, and then more insectoids, which these are like the god insects, and then Cantors, which are like stone golems. And then there is like a giant world map, and you can expand on the world map. We're just not strong enough to do any of that stuff yet, and so kind of going to be working our way there. In fact, it looks like this is the pass by which we have to escape these mountains, so we would have to eventually expand there. But we're not strong, and we're not close to being as strong as our neighbors. Like, this guy next to us has 450 soldiers, where this is our capital. This guy next to us has 2k pop, a lot more pop. Elder Scrolls Colony Sim. Yeah, that is... If I played Elder Scrolls, I would feel more comfortable getting that description, but that sounds about right. Or giving that description. The map looks huge. It is huge. Much to do. Without magic yet. Yeah, TM. Magic next. I think maybe we could make another weaver that uses... We're like gaining so much leather, so I think maybe we can do another weaver that... Or sorry, another Tailor that uses leather. So that's pretty nice. Danilo is sick. Unfortunate. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, so we added the asylum. I think we added a physician. Yeah, here. So let's see what else we can do with our tech. We could add a hospital somewhere. Looks like the stream is stuttering a little bit. We have the first rank in ration maker. Could unlock tombs. Could try and get more smooth stone. We're gonna need a ton of it for everything. Not expecting that temple to finish for forever. Speaking of smooth stone, we could get fancy roads. Decreasing spoilage to the next level seems actually pretty good. Maintenance. It's pretty cheap for that level of robustness. A little bit of bartering. We are starting to import more. You can also give excess basic resources as a commodity item to boost morale. Yeah, you trade a lot. Evaded. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. This seems good. Although we're not doing too well on the exports. We're not really... I mean, we're primarily exporting the livestock, but I guess we got all these livestock up and going now with these additional 2. Never finished a house ever, did we? Yeah, needs smooth... Yeah. Struggling on some fronts for the smooth stone. But we did just... This should be getting up and going. Oh, this needs metal. Oh, we just need so much of everything. Maybe we just stop producing tools. How do we get more metal? Well, we need more ore. And we need more coal. Or we have maxed out our mine. I think. We have. And the tools. And we're importing it. But this, we can just add a couple levels. And then we can move we can put a workstation down there. How much do you weigh? Right now, like 250 or 315. I'm pretty big boy. Yeah, just kind of a lot of waiting to do, to be honest. I mean, we could make a third mason. No, we can't, because we need metal. Metal. Try and make our people happier, but like part of making them happier is like the stage, the physician, the bathhouse, all of which requires some of these materials. I mean, I guess these need to finish and then they'll be happier. By quite a bit. I mean, the dwarves are pretty happy. We have a good amount of Dundarians, so that's nice. This is increasing at a decent clip. We could think about what we can spend on next. I think we spent a decent amount on trade. We could try and do... I mean, this would output 5% more stuff. Do we have one of the increased outputs? Not just for smelting. This allows us to upgrade our smelter, sure. Just gives us the upgrade. Rip the dream. I mean, we could increase the ore. Let's do that. 315 kg? Well, I'm talking in pounds. Like... I'm American. I think you can infer that I'm using pounds. In kilos, that's around 140 kilos. Let's see, how are we doing on food? I think we're going to turn on the other fishery again. We're just not going to build more fisheries, but... which will create an instant glut of needing labor, but we'll add a whole bunch more fish. I think we'll have this also accept... oh, it's already accepting up to 500 fish, so that'll work out pretty well. Yeah. I mean, maybe we just turn off the tooling for a bit. But then, like, other stuff collapses. I don't think we should do that. I don't even think it's using that much of it. And we are partially gated by not having enough of this. We increased that. We are needing more pops now. But we should be getting a lot more fish. And the food stores is something people care about. Why are we having a hard time getting more of these guys? Okay, they want baths. And they want wells. And they don't have very good access to wells. So maybe we look on the map and try and see where they're even at, these guys. Well, we already have it. I mean, we already have it set up, but we'll need to build like an entire thing like over here if we like expand over here like aggressively. You know, because we'll need to build housing. We'll need to build just everything over here. And same with over here. I guess here they're kind of closer, a bit closer, so we could set a couple workstations here and look to get it in. Just over time. I mean, the bathhouse is almost going to be done. These are finishing up a little bit at a time. That's nice. How old am I? I am 31. So we'll also put in a bit of road. I mean, it's not getting us nothing, but I think you are correct that we are not doing it the most efficient way possible. Our food is absolutely exploding, which is making some of these pops a lot happier, though. Part of that's because of the harvest, but also I think turning on the other fishery is a pretty big deal. The problem is, as you've pointed out, we do bifurcate our tax when we're doing this. So we might want to turn it down at some point. Whoa, we've accumulated so much furniture. I guess we're gonna set that on sell, because we're not really gonna be able to sell the tools at all. We're not building that much more. You can allow pops to use leather as a commodity if you're not running out of clothes. I think we just built another clothier. But if we're still accumulating, yeah, maybe we'll just do that. Let's see. I think we're trying to get more of these guys. It doesn't rot super slow, but we do have to build arenas at some point. Access is what we... Let's see if the dwarves will eat that. If the dwarves will eat leather, we'd rather give it to them. No, they don't eat leather. So now they will eat some of the leather. They're the ones producing it. 20, 34 a year. That's not too much. 41. You look like you're gonna turn 32 next year. Well, that is accurate. I do look my age, I guess. And we can let in these Crotonians, but we don't want to. I think we might, for these guys, actually give them access. Oh, we are already letting them decorate with fish. That's like so weird that they could use that, but they can also use the leather. So maybe we do this. And they'll get their furniture up a little bit. I do like the detail levels in this game. Allowing to use furniture really creates furniture in the houses and the people and so on for the commodity. I like that too. I think it's super neat. Let's see what we can maybe get for the dwarves. I think they're already eating furniture. Yeah, they're eating furniture. And we kind of want to sell the furniture as well. But we could just make more furniture, I guess. Pooping sound for toilets. Yeah, living the life. We'll do that and we'll just add more furniture. I think these are compatible. Looks like these people are pretty happy. And we're in negative tech again. Why? Why do you do this? One day we'll get this university up and running. One day we'll get this up and running. 17 slabs collected so far. Out of 4,500. When are we ending the stream? Pretty soon here. I was planning on ending it when we got to 1K, but then I wanted... I'm enjoying playing this game a lot, and so... it's also nice that Quadbit seems to know a bit about this game. Well, once we get the asylum up and going, that'll be super nice too, because we can stop having all these crazies. That's gonna be... Well, I guess we need 12 more metal. Yeah. Maybe we just turn this off for now, the smithy. Because we just, like, we need metal for a whole bunch of different buildings we have being constructed, and so, yeah. Also for trade, your money pool is capped by your trade tech, so if you want big trade, that is not just prices. It's not just prices, it's mostly amounts of trade. Money in bank, $12. Okay. That's a interesting comment, I guess. Oh, we could try and reduce crime a bit too. We would need to create a prison, which would further require metal. So I think it's just letting the metal get used for all the various stuff we need it for. And then once it's stockpiled, like, we need it to finish this bathhouse. Maybe we even pause construction on this, actually. So that's suspended. That way we can use the cut stone for other stuff. Because we have so much stuff that needs, like, cut stone and metal. And we'll just resume it once we have a ton of cut stone stockpiled. Because we don't want to, like, we don't want to sink such a large amount of cut stone into the thing and then not be able to do it. But we also do want to get the religious stuff up and running. We should have just built a small temple. This is insanity. Do you even have iron getting imported? Yeah, I do. It's over here that's getting imported. I mean, I could set it to much higher. I mean, I guess want it to be as much as possible, so we could just do that. You can check somewhere in global map and as incoming trade convoys, at least to understand how much you're getting. Ooh, wait. Hold the phone. People are dying. What are you dying from? Cold. So, where is the exposure? We don't want to freeze to death like last time. Okay, there are kind of hearths near these people, but let's make sure they have enough wood. So it's kind of here, there's some here. Just make sure all the hearths have some amount of wood. Probably put up a hearth here. Don't freeze to death, people. Not like last time. I mean, there is a hearth up here, and there's like another one. Oh, there's not another one down here? Aw, shucks, missed the stream. Gonna have to go back and watch it. Hope everything is good on your end. Yeah, I wanted to do a little bit of a different time, because I know that, like, time-wise, it's, like, not as good for, like, the Europeans or whatever. We're gonna put a hearth here. Don't want to freeze to death. And so I wanted to do a bit of a morning stream, so... Are you giving people access to goods to furnish their homes? I am, but maybe I should be giving them access to more goods. Like, dwarves are getting this stuff. I could give them access to wood. I don't want to run out of wood, though. Could also give them higher food rations and stuff. Why are you... not eating, I guess. But why are you at 0 fulfillment for food rations? Because you're just not starving to death? What if we do this? Goods for home leads to more happiness and more migrants. Yeah, but it's also more expensive. Guess we can increase furniture a little bit more. We are accumulating, like we're exporting furniture, and so like, yeah, yo, all 4 viewers are active, ballin'. I get like 10 types of viewers if I was playing Victoria 3. You need to allow more ration for it to go up. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, let's resume these guys' drink ration, I think. Yep, your stream is a good thing to put a person to sleep for real. Dude, Daniel, if you're gonna keep being negative, I'm just gonna bop you. It's like, I'm mainly doing this because I want to, like, be able to put some stuff out, like, while I'm not, like, playing Victoria 3. Because, the people who are interested in watching, like, my stuff, like, independently can, like, watch it, but I don't know, if you don't want to watch, just change the channel. No one's forcing you to be here. Alright, so we've accumulated metal, so I think that we should have all the metal kind of running, so we'll put that back up. Or Danielo, because you said your name wasn't Daniel. Yeah, how much, let's see how much they're actually consuming with the furniture. $70 a year per level. And then how much are we making? Produced per day is 56? That doesn't seem right. I feel like the seasons are... my real name is Peter. Huh. Well, if it's only 70 a year and we're producing this amount a day, I think we can more than afford to give them a lot of furniture. So we're gonna do that. Could also give them access to some of the Sicilian ore. I mean, that's the whole point. But we'll up these guys for the furniture. Unless I'm misunderstanding what the freak it's meaning. This doesn't seem like it's consuming too much a year. Click the commodity. If we death spiral on furniture, I'll just decrease it, I think. I'm gonna try and keep that in mind though, what we're doing. think initially it'll be a shock to the system because it takes a lot of furniture to get them up and going, right? But now we have Dondarians wanting to come. Do you think it will cause the furniture death spiral? I'm not sure. Got the bald head emoji. I'm not gonna resume that yet. We still have a lot of, I think we still have a bunch of jobs that need, yeah. I think we have these guys going up to 300. So we wanted to use a lot of these guys for military, so I guess we're gonna have to give them more goods. I don't think we're death spiraling too much. I do have janitors. And it doesn't look like I'm getting too much degradation. Yeah, 0 degradation. Doesn't seem like it takes a lot of janitors to keep everything going. Even in more isolated areas, still on like 0 degradation. But, oh, this still needs metal. Why are you not building? Please. This will get finished eventually. Oh, yeah. We appeared to be having possibly a furniture problem. I'm not sure if that's just the initial wave of furniture being taken out and that it'll be they'll have it for like quite a long time before it degrades. But we might death spiral. That's half the fun, I guess. Also, auto assign for storage is not working great. I prefer to set the amount of carriers manually. That's probably... I don't know, we're using haulers to kind of get stuff around, but maybe that's the mistake. It seems like they generally just don't like employing, right? So we did something like this and we employed one guy. The next biggest, or the other big one, is here, but I don't think we're hauling much other than the provisions. We don't even have auto employee enabled for storage, so it'll always be 0. Yeah, so the places just drop off. Oh, for this? Based on workload? I guess I'll just set it to auto-employ for now then. Maybe that'll decrease some... who died? Murdered. Alright, we can tolerate that. What are we spending the research on? A lot of it's just to unlock new buildings. Kind of more than anything else. We are investing a little bit deeply into... I think we want to start doing some of the food science and grain, like these kind of coming on next. But a little bit to get just another 5% out of bakeries. But a lot of it's just having unlocked buildings. Well, I suppose we could upgrade some buildings with iron now, actually. Didn't mean to click her. Oh, we don't have the upgrade. I think we already upgraded the the ore mine. Yeah, we did. It's a good idea to spend the tech to get the better labs. And we have to turn off... I think we're not making enough metal to sustain our tools. If we want to upgrade all the labs. But I guess we could do that next. Our pops are mad right now. Don't know why. Well, the university is almost going to be done. We'll roll back some tech and up labs. Yeah. Does it well, we're not even using arenas, so let's just roll back this. It takes a while for it to roll back, right? There we go, it's starting to kick. Is it exponential? Can't tell if it's speeding up or not. I mean... 10% wood cutting, it is tempting. This is taking a little while though. Hey, we started to get a lot more amoebias. The furniture does seem to be death spiraling though. Like, the number... It says we're producing 58 a day, but I don't really think that's a day. Or there's the amount of days in a year in this game is not 365. You know what I mean? I guess we're accumulating furniture now, though. At a pretty good clip. I don't know if it's worth. We could refund more tech to get this back faster, but... Should check the graph. Yeah, this is when we enabled a whole bunch of them and it just collapses. I guess it's still decreasing. We also built a couple more of these furniture places, though. It's 16 days a year? Okay. is a decent sized investment then. We'll just look to upgrade our carpentry tech once we get a little bit more points. Then, don't want to be copying the rooms. We just want to upgrade some of these guys. And we're kind of running out of metal here. Why can't we have over 30? What the hell? Okay, now we don't have over 30. Does it have to be over 30 when we click it? That's kind of annoying. Oh, we're steadily losing our supply here, I think. So let's upgrade the carpenters now. And then we'll probably call it a stream. Just gotta find a carpentry tech. This isn't it, but we can go a little bit slower. So in here somewhere? Okay, carpentry basics. Cool, so we should be producing a decent amount more furniture. So, will it be rising? If not, we're gonna have to dramatically decrease our... Yeah, we gotta cut back some... I think we're gonna cut back the Amebia's access to furniture. So they will not get new furniture. The upgrade is 50% boost to output, but does it also increase, is it like throughput in Victoria 3 where it also increases inputs? Okay, let's get the... Oh, 70. So in that case, maybe we just don't want tools at all. Because tools don't seem that crazy good. Or maybe we'll just keep the employment low. We'll just let them auto-adjust. It's raw output. See you, Daniela. Would I rather play the butcher or the victim? I'd probably, well, I don't like, I'd rather be the butcher, but I don't. It's a weird thought experiment. Let's see you, Daniela. You never have furniture more than 2 bars per whole pop. Because people eat furniture as crazy. Yeah. Well, yeah, we're kind of seeing that now. So we're going to decrease some of this. You could use tools to make more tools until you have a good stockpile. Or maybe I want to use the metal to upgrade it. Oh wow, I could just use 8 tools? Interesting. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. If it doesn't increase the amount of input goods required, then yeah, you just want to blast next level like as quickly as possible on everything, huh? Which just means it shakes out to being like you absolutely need a ton of metal. And we should have upgraded metal smelters before anything else. If it doesn't increase the amount of inputs... Right, but if it doesn't increase the amount of inputs... You're saying it just increases the output only, or are you saying it increases outputs and inputs? When you upgrade? %16 from... I'm just looking at this, like, I can't tell if it's increasing the consumption because of increased efficiency. It's just output? Yeah, okay. Then I would want it on the smelter, because it makes the ores more efficient. Right? So I'd want to not do tools until I can do the iron ore, that way I can get more ore. So I'm going to just turn this smithy off for now. And then we'll upgrade these. Ooh, we're getting some from education. I didn't realize this was tools. So it's just going to increase the output. Then we would want. Okay, but then we're wanting tools again. Rip the dream. Ripperoni. But I definitely think we want to upgrade this as soon as possible then. 56. That way, because everything requires the metal to upgrade. Or most everything. No upgrade for that. Oh, just... my head's in like Victoria 3 mode. Where it's throughput, not output. Great game, hard to stop. Yeah, we're supposed to... I'm gonna have to stop soon so I can eat, so I can be, like, digested to go to the gym. I'll have to stop soon, though. But we just get up to 56 here, and then upgrade. We have plenty of ways to cool down. Come on, just output 4 more. 4 more, 4 more, 4 more, 4 more. Yeah, I do look a little tired, haggard. I look like I'm 31, huh? Oh, why is it not... Oh, we need the tech. We need smelter refined and advanced. Okay. So now we can upgrade? Cool. So now the production multiplier, and it's multiplied. It's a multiplicative bonus, not an additive bonus. Got it. Got it. So this is where we pop off, huh? Yeah, we definitely should have upgraded this earlier. Oh, now I feel dumb. Nothing like learning a new game that makes you feel really incredibly stupid. and they're eating way too much furniture, so we're gonna need to dial it back. "87 soldiers? We do not have that many soldiers. But our guys are well trained, huh? I think we might up the amount of soldiers we have, though, to try and be able to combat this. No, I think it's me playing too much Victoria 3. That in my brain it like has to be. It can't possibly just be a raw output bonus. It just has to be throughput. Like my brain is on Victoria 3, not on other stuff. But so we're gonna get this up to. We're gonna need level 56, but then we're gonna be getting cruising with this iron. Right, and then we'll be able to upgrade a ton of other buildings, including, we have so much university stuff now. So, Smelter Advanced, we don't need that upgrade. Secrets of the Flame. This is gonna just increase output by 5%. But we need these techs first. 250, 1K, that's not too bad. Considering I think we just want to go full metal, right? This seems fine. Or actually, maybe we should have just gotten this into this. Bonus metal smelters. Okay, that seems fine. And then... yeah, we're almost at 56 again. Don't forget about the labs. Yeah, but I want to get the thing that's making the thing that lets us upgrade first. Upgraded first. They decided they didn't want any of this heat. Alright, so now the metal should go up way faster. We have excess labor, so we finally got these up and going too. Yay! Which is probably why we are employing some. Yeah, but we have so much we gotta upgrade. But like, where is it? I guess our tools? We might even want to upgrade the tools one next. Oh, we'll just turn it back. Oh, no, wait. We didn't want to use our precious metal. That's right. But what was it? 32 a pop to upgrade these? And then we could use it to increase our metal output. Now, we can't upgrade to the next level without machine tools, right? God, this game just rewards specialization so hard. Like, so hard. So we just want to get the next level smelter and then this. You can also upgrade the furniture. Yeah, definitely gonna want to do that. It looks like we're accumulating furniture right now though, so... Can we upgrade these? No. We cannot. Is there another level? No, it's just one. Okay, but getting this will get us another 5%. Well, it's only 500. Oh, it's 500 each. Oh, baby. So we'll just be able to fly. Yeah. And now the metal's getting produced at a decent clip. Okay, I'm starting to feel like the secrets have been unlocked. And then in which case it's really not about the ores, yeah. It's much less about the ores, much more just about the smithing. Whoa, did we have a bunch of people die? Why did we have so much negative? Something must have finished constructing then. Oh, what's this? Wait, what's the enemies? Oh, are we revving? Do we have rebels? We didn't even know. I thought we paused the construction here. It looks like... Oh, they're just gonna build the walls. Alright, but what are these enemies about? They're just sliding around the floor. But they're people who don't want to work, I'm guessing. Is it just a rebellion? What is this? It's not an invasion. Riot, okay. Fair enough. Are we like out of food? No, we're not out of food. We have decent stores. Kind of not paying attention to a lot because just focused on this loop. I think we turned the toolmaker back on, right? Alright, now we did. They're making tools for metal smelter, right? And the furniture is coming on back online. Also have a lot of fabric. Getting some degradation here. That's a little wild because the janitor's right there. Maybe it's just too much stuff. Oh, it's not that much degradation. Okay. Oh, 96? Why do you take 96? Why do you take 96? The building bugged out. Do we have to delete these to make it work? I don't like it. I think we're gonna have to delete these to make all this work. Which of course is going to nuke our knowledge on a very temporary basis, but now copy the full square. And do this here. And there. And there. Hopefully that gets done in decent time before we hemorrhage the knowledge that was learned from the laboratories. This one we want to share a wall, but not delete over the wall. You can shift click a building. Yeah, we just forgot. Or well, we just did it again now, but yeah. Walls worker codes. But we have a ton of workers, so they should be able to get this done fairly quickly and I get back to work. Then let's also we also had now we can upgrade the carpenters, which are just going to have 50% more output entirely. It's all becoming clearer. I think we might give more clothes. What's other stuff we want upgraded? Guess we could upgrade some of these masonries. Oh, nope, we can't upgrade them. They're hard at work, though. Just like, my head, like, is broken because I can only process things in terms of throughput. So upgrading the bakeries is also going to be huge, right? This is just going to increase output by 50%. God. That's such a big deal. So what are we exporting? We're exporting this stuff, right? I think we were exporting furniture. Yeah, so maybe... Yeah, maybe we just want to upgrade all the furniture places once we finish with the schools. Did we mess this up? I mean, it looks right. We just need more education. We are trying to import ore, but we're not exporting enough. So I think I'm going to try and get the furniture. We are exporting furniture, so if we can get all the furniture going, then in theory we'll be exporting a whole lot more. We also need more stone. I didn't mean to upgrade it, but... Of course we'll take more Dondarians. Pop just exploded since we started, like, popping off. And so now we're... Oh wait, is our import not running anymore? No, we're trying to import to max level, yeah. But now we picked up some. So that's gonna be nice via an import. Also clear rock because we are like out of it. Also fell trees, kind of in the usual spots. A little bit more wood. Starting to accumulate a decent amount of fabric. Oh god, it's so wild to me it doesn't work like throughput. My brain's still struggling. With how strong metal is, maybe it'd be worth it to import ore to build. Oh yeah, I already read that, yeah. I agree. Oh, it takes 32 iron now here. Because I copied the upgraded building. Got it. That's interesting. And so that's why they're not building. Interesting. So are they trying to haul the iron there? Yeah, it looks like our imports are like up at a pretty good level. And we have a ton of clothes. Maybe we can give more clothes rations to these guys. More food rations to the Talapi. More people in these to finish these laboratories. No, we need more metal. But why aren't they? Should I just bring over a hauler? Haul the metal. So that these people can finish this. I guess we're gonna export fabric now because we are full up on it. So there's going to be quite a bit of outgoing fabric, which is going to help keep the ore numbers up. So are these working now? Now why are they being built? There's 64 iron right there. Why aren't you using it to build these? I'm so confused. Doesn't need wood. Doesn't need furniture. Or there's furniture and wood available. Alright, we're just going to... just do this. Yeah, I knew they looked funny. Okay. There we go. I think I can remove this. And I'll take it as needed. And it's not giving me the upgraded ones, which is fine, because I'll just use the ore to upgrade it as soon as they're done. And then we're selling a whole shitload of fabric. So that should translate into more ore. So we're not running out. Nope. There we go. Upgrade. Upgrade. And now this should shoot up. And are still kind of positive on... Alright, now we're running a huge surplus of leather. I think we'll just let the tilapia consume more of it. Oh. I think we'll let these guys consume more of it. And then... yeah, now we have a ton of tech. The tech's just flying. And I think we just want more ore, right? Because ore is just the thing that's doing it. And then we are accumulating some ore now, so maybe we build another smelter. And then once the smelter is finished, we'll use the metal to upgrade it. Gonna need some more stone locally, so we can clear some rocks. All the rocks have been cleared here around here. Fell some of these trees though. So I'll make sure we have resources for the construction. We're out of ore again, so maybe, well, we're still gonna upgrade this one once it finishes, I guess. How are we doing on food? We're doing okay. But we can just upgrade bakeries. right? Yeah. We'll go and dim yellow. Finally hitting a little bit of a groove here. No, I think the solution's over here. We just shouldn't have built this yet. Well, I guess it's not finished yet. Why is it not being built though? Is this like another one? Or is it like kind of bugged out? Or just cleared and then no construction? I guess there's no resources nearby to construct with. I don't know why you were like narrating with 0 live viewers. Because this gets recorded in a VOD and people watch over the VODs. Maybe we add some here. This one upgraded. Yeah, we want that stuff anyways. I think we're finally getting to the point where we're going to start exporting furniture again. Your exponential growth loving, yeah. Oh man, you're gonna love this part. Alright, I think that's enough for now. Let's just upgrade the breweries. Yeah, you really, I guess my head is just starting to like get the hang of the fact that you just want to go full manufacturing, like once you get up and going, and just export your manufacturing because you get massive percentage multipliers. This is taking forever to build though, but we want to use the steel that we have right now to upgrade it. I think we're going to upgrade furniture manufacturing first though. I think the other thing's not going to be done in time, so now it just produces 50% more furniture, which means we're going to be able to export furniture. And then as we export the furniture, so let's actually upgrade our bartering quite a bit. Actually, maybe we upgrade schools? No, okay. This is starting to look more like Vic 3 gameplay. Yeah, it's just starting to like feel really good. And also like on fast speed too here, so it's like not perfect necessarily. Gonna upgrade that. Yeah, we just had 5k money and all the money got deleted, and look, now we have an ore stockpile we haven't had in a while. This is gonna get finished soon. And now we can even start importing, like, foodstuffs. Like mushrooms to make our people happy. But also, like, our weavers aren't active because we have no cotton. But I guess we're gonna swap everything over to grain. Man, what's his name was right, who's been in the chat all this time, Quadbit. He's like, why are you doing anything other than grain? We're like, well, we're just trying to play the game. We're trying to play it wrong. But yeah, we're gonna have, this is gonna pop off a ton more iron here. Then maybe we even want to go machinery so we can upgrade to the next level. Jesus. When will your PC be fixed? When the sun rises in the west and the sky falls. No, it's on the 10th is about when the motherboard's gonna arrive at its destination, and then I think they don't fix it and then send it back. They send you a refurbed one, so they'll send out a refurbed one once it arrives, and it'll arrive in like 3 to 5 business days. So sometime in the middle of next week. I already have like a bunch of content written down that I'm gonna do, so I'm already planning on it. But now, like, look at this iron just fly up. We're getting so much iron. We're also out of ore again, but we're making furniture at an accelerated rate, right? And we're exporting the excess. So I guess we want to put more tech into the furniture? No. I think we want machinery now. And then we use the machinery. We use the machinery to upgrade the things. Alright, let's hope this fits in nicely with our thing. And we will put the door here. Workbench. Is it the same? Looks the same. Auxiliary station. Hey, it looks the same. Storage. Hey yo, we did it. Mission accomplished. I guess it's not in the exact same spot, but this is good enough. Oh, it's gonna cost 86 iron, so I guess that's our iron for now. Or for the next hot minute, that will be what we're spending our iron on, but then we can take a look. Because I think then we can upgrade our smelters even more, right? Yeah, because we need the other things. And we can hopefully upgrade this. And then I think... Actually, let's refurb it and we're going to make another door up there. Did we refurb it? No, we didn't. Refurb it, add a door. Click OK. We do have to make this store machine parts now. That way the guys do not have to fetch from forever away. Oh, I guess we also want them to hold bows. Because bows are getting produced. You're already excited for the new content? Yeah, me too. I am enjoying this a lot, but I also want to get back to Victoria 3. Hey, Generalist, playing a lot of Total Take Generals and a bit of chess. It's really fun, I'm telling you, to try it. I did all the levels, I beat chess, and I beat bit chess. Wait, what? beat bit chess. I don't know what bit chess is. Is there a chess in total tank generals? That's an interesting concept. Oh, we're gonna have enough iron here, baby. Hell yeah, brother. And the furniture is like flying up. And then it's promptly getting exported. As is the fabric. I don't think we're accumulating too much clothing. No, we're not. Okay, we Gucci. We Gucci, fam. But once this gets up and running... Oh man, I think we're gonna resume construction on this. It will take up all of our slabs basically, but I think that's fine. We don't have a huge cut stone demand right now, so they'll start schlepping the stone over. Still gonna be super long progress. Is the new content only Victoria 3, or are you planning on doing other things? I mean, I'm planning on, for this channel, only Victoria 3 once we get fixed. I mean, it's possible I want to continue this run to some extent. Oh, does this not get upgraded? I guess this doesn't get upgraded. Okay, fair enough. Look, now we have a steady ore supply. Oh, fairly steady. Oh, this is starting to use a lot of our iron, though. It looks like we're still accumulating iron, but the point is that we want to be able to upgrade this. And we can only do that once we get machine parts, right? And then once we hit the next level. You don't know what bit chess is? Well, I mean, I know what chess is. I don't know what bit chess is. I mean, we could just add another 5%. It's effectively diminishing in terms of how valuable it is. Maybe we just want to increase the furniture, though. Because this is, yeah, this only costs 400, and this is going to be, this is like what we're exporting. So I think we'll do that. Because that'll get us more money, which will get us more ore. Okay, it's all coming together. Oop. I think we're going to have these guys use some of the tools. We can't upgrade this, but we'll just use the tools to make the tools. Turn off the autocorrect in your head. Read the message. You don't know what bit chess is? Question mark. Okay, I already responded to that. Anyways, I'm telling you to try tank generals if O want. See, I gotta use the autocorrect if you're gonna misspell things. If you want, it's World War II battles if you are interested. Yeah, what is... I don't understand what you're telling me here, man. Other than try the game, but like I understood that the first time I read it. So, excited to upgrade this again. But we could also upgrade this, but I think we're going to be getting most of our stuff from imports now. Because we're just going to export more of this furniture. And then import more ore. So maybe we're supposed to export the furniture. What do tools do exactly? They increase the efficiency by like a variable amount. So like the tool level here is plus 1 point whatever, and I think it's trying to get to 8, and currently it's giving us a 20% bonus in terms of the output. So if we look at the production, we see that we are getting equipped tools, which is giving a base value. It's not giving a multiplicative value, which is the upgrading is giving. So, yeah. But this is increasing output by quite a bit. But we need more iron to upgrade these. We have enough of the screws. I mean, we can turn off the screw production if we wanted, I guess. Where are you from? I'm from Southern California. I'm doing kind of okay on food. I think we might set up a mushroom import somewhere. Well, let's import mushrooms here now. And I think I have these guys on fetch mushrooms over here. But there's never been any mushrooms to fetch, but now there is going to be mushrooms to fetch. Oh, they're not on fetch mushrooms. We'll put them on. Oh, it's almost done. 2%, please. Someone finish it. Now we'll import mushrooms to make the dwarvesies happy. I think this place accepts and is fetching. It's not. We need it at a higher level too. I think the things can fetch. The food places can fetch from there, so I think that'll be fine. Of course, this does impede with the amount of ore we're getting, so maybe that's a mistake. Might shut off this production for a little bit, because it does use a ton of metal. And we have enough screws to do some stuff, so we're gonna turn it off for a hot second. Let the metal accumulate. That way we can upgrade the metal, because we have enough machine parts to upgrade the metal. This is so very exciting. How much do these guys like the fact that we have majority? I thought they were supposed to like the fact that we have an accumulation of these gems. Scythian ores? Yeah, this is it. Okay, close to 80. Close to being able to upgrade one of these bad boys. Do have 1.2k pop. What's my last name? I'm not going to share that right now. Sounds nice to live there. You're from Belgium, so big difference in culture and climate. Yeah, that makes sense. Belgium seems like it would be a nice place to live. But I don't know too much about Belgium. And we get the next level upgrade. Hot. So now we'll be able to get more iron. Well, now the throttle might be the fact that we aren't producing enough furniture to keep a steady supply of ore. Belgium and California are rich. Interesting. I mean, GDP per capita in California is really high. I don't know what it is in Belgium. Do we not have 70? We do not have 70. Nuke the pops? Why? I'm not nuking the pops. Oh, but that feels so good. And then if we need food, all we have to do is just upgrade the bakeries. Yeah, it's 56. And it doesn't consume any more grain. God, it's like so hard for my head to wrap my head around that. But yeah, it really just is grain and import everything else. And export the other stuff. We'll increase the level of the trade routes. So we do need them to get the ores. This is like such a clicking like moment slash pop off thing here. Belgium is a country where most people have really cool lives, but everyone likes to complain all the time. Hey, that sounds like the United States. The cities are really nice, the food and beer are even better. But to be fair, I think the like buying power of the median buying power, the buying power of the median individual in like the United States is like not it's not fared well over the past 50 years, and so I think a lot of European countries are actually like nicer to live in now than the United States is. It's interesting. I often play the Netherlands or like Belgium or in that region in video games, but I know very little about the history. I just like really like the playstyle of being like super trade heavy in EU4. And so, yeah. We only have one more upgrade on this metal maker. You don't know what the GDP per capita is, but before the World Wars, we had the 5th biggest GDP in the world for such a small population country. That's pretty wild. I mean, like, that was, like, also, like, 80 years ago. Things have changed a lot. But that's a lot. As long as we can just keep the iron coming in. We kind of are having trouble with that, though. Oh no, we fucked it up. we're gonna upgrade this last one and then call it a stream, I think. So we need 28 mechanical tools, and we need 80 or 90 of this. So I think we have enough iron now, but we're waiting on... Nope, we don't have enough iron. But we're waiting on the tools. Or not the tools, the other stuff. We are using as much tools as possible. Here, we can upgrade it. We'll upgrade the amount of tools we're using. So we do have excess tools anyway. So we'll do that. So we just have to get it to 8 gears. I don't know what Cohen's from Belgium are. You're kind of spamming the chat though. The dollar faces. Oh, we're so close. Now the iron's like flying up though. We were super struggle busing for a while. I think we're gonna upgrade some of the food production actually. I mean, you don't have to delete all your messages, but I'm just saying, like, the point of the emoji is to, like, convey new information, and if you just spray it, like, if you just display them at the end of every single message, then it, like, they lose their meaning, right? Or their significance or whatever. So you don't want to just, like, always be, like, blasting 100% emoji all the time. I think we're gonna upgrade some of our carpentry a little bit more, because that's, I guess, what we've decided to export, which I don't know if that's correct, but it's the super swimming in. Could also just hold up for advanced labs. Maybe that's the thing to do. I think it's upgrade the carpentry. Seems good. And then steel numbers are being a little bit sticky. We just need to get up to 84. Our kingdom to get to 84 for half a second. There we go. Oh baby. So now we should be flying in terms of steel production. Are you a liberal or conservative? Not an enormous fan of the question in general, because I think that people are super polarized, and so you answer the question. If you answer like the thing that the people are not, they will immediately form like a negative opinion about you, and like to some extent vice versa, and it's like a divisive type of thing. But like, I'm still gonna answer the question. The question is like I lean more liberal and I'm pretty close to the middle, but I'm like libertarian who believes in like some level of regulation. Which, like, some libertarians don't like, but whatever. And I'm a liberal, but I don't think that the government should govern at all from, like, a place of empathy. Or that should not be an informing principle, like, underlying, like, what they do. So, maybe that answers your question. But like, yeah, I think, I don't know, it's not a question that like is necessarily super like productive one. It's like a divisive thing. I like, when I talk to liberals, I seem like a conservative, and when I talk to conservatives, I seem like a liberal. is probably the best answer to that question, to be honest. Do I believe in God? No, I do not. I am an atheist. But I think that, again, is also a divisive question, and I'm not, like, a militant atheist. Like, I don't have a problem with people who believe in God. I'm close to a lot of people who believe in God. I'm pretty indifferent to the topic. I don't think, like, a lot of atheists think that God ruins everything, or are very aggressive and, like, anti-theistic, and I'm, like, not in that position, like, at all. And so, yeah. It's so crazy that you only have 2 parties. It's terrible. You have 7 in government at the moment. Good. We have 2. It's fucking awful. It's like, yeah, it's just, it's terrible. I can't even like fully articulate like how it's just like I don't know. The United States is effectively an oligarchy. It's kind of disgusting. That's specifically about the United States, not the United States like as a whole. Alright, so our bakery there is upgraded. I think our bakery over here is upgraded. And so... And then our bakery in the upper left corner is upgraded. So I think we've upgraded all the bakeries. We have not. So that'll be the next one. So we are starting to run into a little bit of food problems, and so this will help out to eliminate that or alleviate that. We can get the metal up to a sufficient level. And so, and then we're going to continue upgrading the exports. I guess maybe the weavers we upgrade? They have a ton of parties, but only vote for 2. I mean, that's not the... If someone asks you how many parties the United States has, like, the, like, literal answer is, like, hundreds, but, like, the correct answer is they have 2 parties. Like, we only have 2 real parties. You know, it's... Like, there's a difference between, like, answering a question, like, literally and giving, like, the good answer. If someone's, like, trying to ascertain what your government looks like, it's, like, that is 2 parties, and you have to pick between the, like, the right-leaning corporatist hack, or the left-leaning corporatist hack, or, like, a raging, like, xenophobic, like, demagogue, and, like, these are your only choices in the United States. It's, like, saying we have a ton of options is disingenuous, or is, like, not correct. Not only good because we have socialists and liberals in government, so they have a ton of trouble to decide how to overcome important issues. Yeah. Why do you only vote for 2? Because it's considered throwing away your vote if you vote independent. I also write in a lot on elections, so I'm not of that opinion, but that is why people like only vote for like the 2 parties. Because there's a feeling that like they don't want to throw away, you don't want to throw away your vote and vote for someone who has no chance of winning. Like we don't have like a parliamentary system, we have a presidential system as well. So some, like a lot of countries in Europe are like parliamentary, and we are like, where like, you need you can elect whatever party you want, and then what you get is you get whatever your Congress is, like your parliament rather. You have a bunch of different parties elected to parliament, and then parliament has to come together and come up with someone who is going to be, you know, the person in charge, and it's a system that's like complicated. In the United States, we have a presidential system, so the people in the United States, while they technically don't, they, in practice, effectively, elect the head of state, who is, like, particularly powerful, and, by my understanding, answers a whole lot less to parliament than, like, the equivalent in a lot of European countries. What's the difference? I don't know to what you're asking. What's the difference between parliamentary and presidential? Do you feel like your voice matters? I mean, it depends. Not on a massive scale, but it also shouldn't matter on a massive scale. You know, I live in a country with like 300 million other people, and their voices should matter too, right? So like, to some degree, it's fine. This is gonna take forever to finish. It's probably, I don't even know if we'll finish it next episode, to be honest. 4K is like a lot. But the mechanical we can't upgrade, right? Yeah. We've just upgraded all the metal smelters as high as we can. And then we're exporting furniture, so we're trying to upgrade those. Smithy is not upgradable. Parliamentary and presidential. In the parliamentary system, like the way it works in like Europe is they can form factions and alliances, and they like need to come up with something, and you like, in order to get, you need to have above like 50% of the parliament, and I mean someone from who lives in a parliamentary republic could answer a lot better. You need to come up with like more than 50%, and then that person, and then they elect a PM, or they choose a prime minister, or like this sort of stuff, and you get a prime minister instead of a president. With the presidential republic, like we have the electoral college, but in effect, it is the way it works in practice is just like the people elect the president, which means, and you have to get a certain number of over electoral votes, and there's no system by which over an extended period of time there's a formation of the government based on, you know, which various parties have power. You just have one election where one person needs to get like over the thing. And I'm not even sure what happens if there's like not a 270 thing. It might just be whoever wins the most, but it's not like this sort of like more drawn out system that is like allows for smaller parties to exist, because you just need to like win the most off the shot. You need to have like over half, and so like it's a system that's conducive towards having two parties, which is not preferable, but it is what it is. Oh, we have so much tech. And this isn't even finished yet. This is what we want, the advanced laboratory. Dee Dee, get out of my laboratory. So now what is it to upgrade? That's not even that expensive. So now we just upgrade this, get a bunch of tech. Oh, baby. Oh, this feels so good. The feedback loops, they're giving me dopamine. But I think we're going to call it a day here and just save up and put this at the end of episode 3. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It was a fun time. Hoping we can get back on Victoria, like, hopefully the timeline's a little bit faster than what, here, we'll just pause, than, like, what I've talked about on stream, but it's, like, looking like it's gonna be, like, a week and a half or whatever until the computer's back up and running, so I don't know how long we'll keep doing this. I'm enjoying this game a lot, and so, probably gonna keep playing it for a little bit. I finally feel like we, like, understanding that like is not throughput but is just output bonus was like such a big like deal for like doing that. So I really think we've kind of hit like a little bit of a turning point where now we can export a ton of goods, import the ore, and then just pop off, and that's like kind of what we're trying to do. And so, yeah, in Belgium, you need to form government, you need over 50% of votes, and afterwards, ministers get chosen from all the parties in the coalition. Together, they make one big document with their goals. Yeah, so, like, it allows for, like, smaller parties to be It allows for smaller parties to be like more viable or like a thing, which is like not the case in the United States. In the United States, it's just like rip. That's it. But yeah, if you're still around, which I don't think you are, thank you for Quadbit Brian for all the help with this game, because this game is, I'm not, yep. And then, yeah, I hope you guys all have a good one. I think, or I will not be having an evening stream. This is just going to be the only stream for today. Probably going to stream tomorrow evening, maybe around 5:30 PST, something like that, for the more American crowd, rather than the European crowd. But have a good one, you guys, and au revoir. Go over what I've done. I mean, so it was mainly expanding the pops. We expanded the housing a whole bunch, but mainly getting the pops up. We spent forever building this giant monstrosity, which isn't going to get finished for a while. And then we expanded out the grain quite a bit, and a lot of it was just kind of... well, it feels like a lot of what is substantively happened has just happened in the last, like, half an hour, where we realized how this feedback loop is going to, like, do more stuff. I don't know why you're retracting all your messages and then typing and then retracting them, or if that's you're just getting bopped by the bot. I've responded to the request to play Total Tank Generals already, and now I feel like you're just spamming. I've responded to it several times, actually, and your level of persistence is not making me want to play the game more. And calling me boy and telling me to check it out is not making me want to play it more. We don't have the level of rapport where, like, you can call me boy and, like, it, like, makes me laugh and, like, want to do what you're asking more. Okay, well, I'm ending the stream on that note. I'm gonna time you out anyways, though. Whatever. I don't need to time you out. I'm gonna be ending the stream. I'm probably not gonna check out Total Tank Generals. If, like, you're gonna, like, spam over it and just tell me repeatedly to do it and call me boy, like, yeah. I don't, yeah, that's like, if you're trying to get something from someone, that's, like, not how you interact with them. I don't know what to tell you. Or maybe that works for, like, some people, but not for me. Like, you've told me, yeah, like, the thing to do would be to, like, comment on the features of the game instead of just, like, spamming, play the game, play the game, play the game, play the game. There's no new content in that type of thing. But anyways, gonna end the stream. Have a good one, everyone. Au revoir.